Alright, yep. Was just waiting for the image to come up. Looks like we are live. Even though what I'm seeing is lagging quite a bit behind me. I'm sure that's fine. So, just a brief recap of what we've done and what we are doing. Last time, we did a tiny bit of stone farming. Basically, we wanted to get the magic stone to turn our Chandler spear into a magic spear. And for that, we killed some basilisks. Originally, I was thinking of just farming that one basilisk that is near the petrified girl over and over, but he had pretty abysmal drop rates, and I ended up farming the basilisks near the drop by the shaded woods. And those guys actually gave some drops, so that was pretty good. We got the magic stone pretty quickly on after that. Cleared No Man's Wharf. Just thoroughly went through Lost Bastille. And at the end, Huntsman's Copse. We got both the chariot boss and the skeletons in the bone zone. For today, I'm thinking we're going to go through Harvest Valley, the poison zone. Let's try to completely clear the Iron Keep. Try not to forget to get the DLC key for the Iron DLC. And then let's see how far we can get with the gutter, and maybe we do more. So that's basically the agenda. So let's get to it. Yeah, it's me, Pirate Witch. Eventually I do want to become extremely strong with magic. And we are slowly increasing our intelligence. So our int is already at 21. We're also increasing our faith, but I'm not going to take the faith higher than 20. And this is to do more in preparation for New Game Plus, where I'll eventually want to have both the option for healing as well as spell casting. So, on to Harvest Valley. What do we need? Lots of life gems. I tend to pop life gems instead of antidotes, because 2 life gems will basically cancel out a poison proc. Now here, it is very important never to roll, because if you roll, you will be covered head to toe in poison. So even though you're no longer stepping in poison, you notice that you're still covered, so you're still getting that effect. So never roll. What you want to do is you just want to run through. So you're still going to be getting some of that poison effect, but you notice that there's a lot less poison on the body. So eventually, the amount of poison on your body depletes, and you will stop getting the proc. I also have to get a new staff. This one's kind of weak, but we do with what we got. I said, I'm never done with bones. Bone zone. Alright, get the life gems ready on the life bar. Might as well, just in case. I do have some poison buildup clumps. I kind of want to save those. Right now, my sword is probably going to out-damage my magic by quite a bit, because the sword is +8. Who do we have? Alright, there's no avoiding it. We're gonna get poisoned, so just jump in there. Top 1. Top 2. Another thing, always wait for your health to be below maximum when you pop a life crystal, because for whatever reason the life crystal basically just stops working the moment you hit 100. Branch of yore. Our boy Gavlan. What up, boy?
Gavlan doing?
We should probably get more of these.
Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many. What? With Gavlan?
Alright, thanks Gavlan. Very cool, brother. So poison arrows, they're gonna be critical for when we do the no death, no bonfire run in New Game Plus. It's one of the things that I cannot stress enough. These ladies are very dangerous. But their fashion is on point. And I'd be lying if I said we're not going to come back at some point to farm their outfits. Oh, stop moving. Okay, looks like she dropped something and ragdolled. Ooh. So one thing that would be nice to get from the prisoners at some point is the prisoners' tatters. Because when... Ooh, skirt, nice. The tatters are increased item discovery. So they're very nice to have. Now, nothing increases item discovery quite as good as the gold serpent ring, but since I believe the effects stack, you want to get as much as possible. Okay, we got somebody there. We got a checkpoint. Now let's see if we can snag a lizard. Oh. Getting lizards in DS2 is tricky. Like, I have to do it unlocked, and even then I'm gonna miss sometimes. Forget about trying to hit them with the spear. What I need is something with like a good downward slash. For frick's sake. Oh, we got one. Hailstone, timer, large timer, okay. This is good, this is good. At some point, it would be nice to have a third weapon, because, well, the spear is kind of fragile compared to the sword. It's good to have options. Nope, please don't. Oh, okay. Let's see what else we got over here. Someone behind that wall. So we need his help to break this wall. Ow. Hold on, sir. Alright. We'll take another try. Over here. Sir, over here. Oh, okay. No, let's see if we can get him closer. Maybe I should just tank it. No, it burst on me. There we go. Smooth and silky. Alright, there is a whole thing over on this way, so what we're gonna do is, since we're down half of our Estus, just come down here. Alright. Fortunately, there's plenty of bloodstains to lead the way. Beautiful. Alright, let's make another run at the lizards. Maybe I can magic hit one of them. Ah. Yeah, well, we got the plunging attack. That's good. We're also in the deadly poison. That's fine. Let's see if we can make an attempt for the last lizard. Because that would be nice. And please don't jump into the pit. Oh, jeez. Okay, we'll try again. Most annoying lizards. No, this is fine. This is fine. We'll get him. We'll get him. See, sometimes you get lucky and it doesn't jump into that pit. But I forget what you have to do. Whether it's like... because it's running away from you. So maybe if I run to the right of it, it will try to avoid me and run to the left. There we go. Okay. Got all the lizards. Now for the ambush. Oh, not bad. Simpleton Spice. I think the spice system was probably one of the best mechanics in DS2 that just completely never made it to any of the other games. You have this item that will permanently decrease the attribute requirements of a specific spell. That's freaking awesome. I mean, obviously you won't hit as hard if you have less attributes, but at least it lets you use the spell. So, so that was Simpleton Spice. There's also Skeptic Spice, which is for faith. And I might try to use Skeptic Spice for, like, a miracle, and that might help reduce the, I don't have to invest as many points into faith. Obviously, that's what it'll do, but still. Alright, we still have the Bell Covenant, but I don't think we want to do that. Sorry, gold. Take. Alright. Left side is clear. Now right side. There is a mage up there. He is annoying. Alright, see if we can do something about the little guys down there. I said little guys, but this guy is most decidedly not small. Alright. Pick our Sunny D. Washing pole. Extra long katana. I'd love to use that one, but it's got a pretty high dex requirement and is probably even more fragile than the Chandler's Trident. So it's probably a no-go. Oh, hello. Leadstone. Okay. Alright, I think we've got the bottom all sorted. Now, let this guy poison himself. Midnight Shard. Time to praise the sun. Yes. See if we can earn some sunlight medals. This guy does not have a care in the world. He will just walk through the poison bay. That's why we love him. Oh, I feel like I didn't even have to stab him. I did it for the love of the game. Oh, I see you. Ooh. Oh, Ghost, what's going on? Rough. So the build, we started off with the Impoverished Wretch class. But ultimately the goal is to be a very powerful mage. Let's put down a sign, see if we can recover our humanity that way. So the goal is to eventually become extremely strong with magic, so I just have like the bare minimum necessary for the Chandler's Trident, which I'm currently rocking, and Fire Longsword. After that, it's basically, I'm going to take Faith up to 20, but I might use some Skeptic Spice to get the miracle cost down. And then just pump as much as possible into Attunement and... what's that? Attunement and Intelligence. As well as Vigor. He seems to be magic resistant, so we'll try fire. Yeah. He is not as resistant to fire. Alright, walk through. There's again. So the goal of my build is eventually to have like a very strong magic build for doing New Game Plus. Doing a no bonfire, no death run. I'm not gonna entertain her. She killed me last time. Too strong. Alright. The key to my strategy for the no death, no bonfire run is gonna be the Crown of the Iron King because of its spell regen ability. So I am gonna necessarily sacrifice 2 spell slots, one for healing and one for repair. Alright, I'm not gonna roll through those. I know what's in them. Poison. This is why we have the whip. Okay, I was hoping to move out of the way, but that did not work. That's fine. We got a torch. All it cost us was our dignity and a life gem. But I'm not gonna jump down there until after we turn off the poison. There's my summon sign. Alright, let's see. That's 434. Okay, that's that is a dance. 476 with just the light attack, so not bad. A little bit of magic testing. And shouldn't be letting the covetous demon rock me like that, but what I get for dancing. See how this does with the buff. I mean, that looks about the same. Alright. So I'm not summoning other people to help me with bosses, but I am summoning NPCs, basically for their quests. Magic is cracked in DS2. It is amazing. In DS3, magic could be good, but you had to invest a lot into it. The only reason my damage right now is kind of mediocre in magic is simply because I've only just gotten into investing intelligence points seriously, and also my staff is just the most basic one and it's unleveled. Alright, I did put down a sign, I think. Did I put down a sign? Now I'm second guessing myself. Yeah, put it down a small sign. But one of the other things that DS2 did that I really like is the small summon soapstone, not to be confused with the large one. Because it lets you get in, but only temporarily. So you know how you're basically locked in until you beat the boss? If you use the large soapstone. With the small one, you aren't locked in. You can, it's just temporary. But if you succeed in the mission, which is just stay long enough alive, you will be rewarded by having your durability of all of your items repaired, as well as restore your humanity and restore your Estus charges. And it doesn't reset the baddies in the area. Another win for the whip. So I try to put the small summon sign down as much as possible when I lose my humanity, or when I'm feeling the need to refill. Let's put this down here instead. Alright. I really like to parry in all the other games, especially in Elden Ring, but in Dark Souls 2, parrying is hard, to put it politely. But I try sometimes, because I know these guys can be parried. Oh. Oh, we got a new shield. Very nice. Now I'm going to maintain my position that DS2 is easy, especially if you know where everyone is, but you don't have to, you just have to be careful. Take your time. Because one of the things in DS2 is that running past enemies is an especially dangerous thing to do. You can kind of get away with it in DS1 and DS3, but here, if you try to... If you try to run past everyone, they'll keep chasing you. They won't forget. They're vindictive. Pike. Nice. So it's best just to take it slowly. And if you take it slowly, you know, and as long as you don't get unlucky, you only have to do it once. Alright. Alright, everybody's heard about this. It doesn't make sense, but hear me out. So one of the weirdest mechanics, and it's not really repeated very much. I mean, there is lighting of stuff with torches in DS2, but this one, torch required ahead. You set fire to this, and this whole area becomes easier. Yep, that is correct. You don't get invincibility frames with the fog walls. So this Lighting, I love that there's environmental, like, stuff happening. Lighting that on fire, like, how does it even light on fire? Here's my theory. What we lit on fire wasn't stone, it was the lubricating oil that was keeping the windmill going, and since we lit up that oil, it stopped spinning. That's the theory. But yes, you are correct. You don't have fog wall immunity, you don't have chest immunity, but interestingly enough, you do have swinging doors open immunity. So it's weird. I don't pretend to understand it, but we take it. So now that I've done that pump thing, we can come back here, and you'll notice, this is very subtle, but the level of the poison has actually dropped down a bit. Not a lot, but a bit. Skeptic Spice, very nice. Alright, if you jump, you will miss it. But if you just run, you will make it. Okay. Dart shooter is behind us. 2 and 1. Hide that shard. I'm thinking the reason this person died, let's see, where did they run past this guy? Yeah, it looks like they got attacked from behind. Alright. Now we're just gonna do the... Here, it's probably better to do the jump. Repair powder, nice. Here we have this game's Solaire, Lucatiel.
Still on the road, are you?
Yes.
Sorry to have burdened you so. This is for you, by way of an apology.
Ah, Ring of Steel Protection +1. Nice.
I found my thoughts growing hazy. My memories are fading. Oldest first. The curse is doing its work upon me. I am frightened. Terribly so. If everything should fade, what will be left? I had an older brother. We learned to fence together. He became the most... I never even compared to him. In fact, I never beat him. Not once.
You'll have to forgive me. Had a bit of a sore throat.
One day,
A bit scratchy.
now I'm certain that he was taken by the curse. If only someone would hear my tale. My brother must have come here. Soon I may forget even about him. If only someone...
Yep, we got it.
Soon I may...
Alright. Do we have any Pharaoh's Lockstones? If I recall, this is one of the few random ones you actually want to do. I could be completely wrong, though. We'll find out. So there's 3 kinds of magic walls. Poison Bite Ring, sure, okay. There's 3 kinds of hidden walls in DS2. There's the Lockstone ones, which, I mean, how hidden is it if there's a Lockstone? Then there's the ones that you interact with by pressing A, or X if you're on PlayStation World. And then there are the ones that are breakable, so you do actually smash them. Art thou poisoned? And we're gonna leave him to his own devices. Right. The whip is one of the best tools in the game for taking out stuff that could potentially be hazardous. Oh, they're both poisoned. This is a very deadly environment. Alright. So Harvest Valley lower portion is complete. Now we go to Harvest Valley Tower and properly finish it off. It's like a jacuzzi for him. Another fun thing you might have noticed is that even though I crossed through a boss plane there, my soapstone still remains. So it doesn't actually remove your soapstone until you properly leave an area or go into a boss arena. So that's pretty interesting. Okay. And going back down there to visit Lucatiel was all thanks to turning off the windmill. Now comes the part where I have to run. There's a whole bunch of dudes up there. And we have to run up there before they close the gate on us. It's kind of like in DS1. In, what's it called? The Undead Burg. Right before the church where the first gargoyle is. So we go over here. Ah, you can't close the gate. Ow. Mistakes were made. That's fine. He didn't close the gate. That's a win. And since we completed the stuff before that, we're still good. We're still good. Should have probably done that a little bit more carefully, but it is what it is. Our sign down. We continue. This is how I should have done it originally. But that lesson is too late learned. Alright, we got our boy over here. Grab our souls. The hidden NPC over here. Eventually he does show up in Majula, but if you run off to do the boss before talking to him, you're gonna lose this encounter.
Shush! You idiot! Stay quiet! I'm on the run. Don't give me away.
Alright.
You're a fugitive too, eh?
Yes.
Yeah? Why else would you? It's got death written all over it. You want to climb down here? I can lend you, but why, yeah. Have you no gratitude? I'll let you.
Yes, yes. I'm glad they put a cutscene especially for him. Pulls a ladder just off screen.
Go on ahead. I won't offer this to you twice.
Feels a bit precarious, like there's no nails or anything holding it in place. Here we go. Another Pharaoh's Lockstone, Twinkling Titanite. Now, technically, you can still get it. It looks like there's a drop for you to climb back up. But if you pay him, you don't have to go the long way. Okay. Oh. Not gonna go that way yet. Soul arrows. They're like arrows, but free. So originally, the mannequins, those guys were supposed to have like a mask that was like featureless, but it probably looked too much like something from Nintendo. And eventually they just settled for this horrible abomination. And we're like, F it, just make him faceless. That's my very colloquial understanding of how that went down. Okay. Keep switching when I don't have to. Mannequin gloves, very nice. We'll consider them. So, those guys would have popped up right over here and made my life a little bit more difficult. Hello, nice lady. Wilted dusk herb, very nice. Eventually we will be farming their luck. But we're gonna wait until we have the golden serpent ring to do that, to increase drop rates. Now you can do this jump. And there is a chest over there, but I don't feel it's worth it. Maybe later, if I don't forget, I'll come back for it. But I die most of the time there. Not worth it. Great heavy soul arrow for free. Very nice. Now... it's pay, not patches. One thing, I did summon him for the fight against the last giant, which is in the first area. And it's my understanding that when you do that and talk to him, that is the reason why he gives me stuff.
Good to see that you survived. Perhaps you're more rugged than I thought.
I am.
In any case, the treasure is yours, since you went ahead, took the leap. I prefer a more cautious approach. It's hard to know who to even trust these days. For instance, I've heard that a man is out now. What misunderstanding could have ever led to that? The poor bloke must have quite an imagination. You be careful too, Mike. You be careful too. You be careful too.
He didn't give me his stuff, so I must have missed something. Now I feel dumb. Brother.
You be careful too.
Okay, we'll do it. Lightning spear. Have to deal with these guys again. All right. Pardon me. Didn't see nothing. Alright. So one last thing. We'll try it from this direction. I still haven't been summoned. I might be over-leveled compared to other people in this area. I am level 86. And this is still very much considered mid-game. But that's because of certain decisions I made early on. So one of the things... I'm sure you've heard of the famous Pursuer. Well, how he has like a bonus appearance where you can fight him outside of his normal arena. If you get summoned to fight him there, as not part of the host, it's my theory that because in that specific one-time appearance, he is not in boss mode, you actually end up getting like the full credit for his souls instead of just partial credit for it like you normally would when you're a phantom. And if you do that just a few times early game, you could easily end up leaving the first area with like 60,000 souls and leveling up like crazy. So, you know, just a little interesting tidbit. Alright, let's see if we have anything else, if talking to him reveals any other secrets, or if we are good to continue.
You be careful too.
Yeah, it is a dangerous thing. Just like you. Now we will proceed. So, if there's one big takeaway, if you're thinking about playing DS2, it should be this. Use a whip. you don't waste any ammo or anything, it's all good. Alright, anyway. So this is an interact secret. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Magic stone, okay. Bell quartz ring. Still doing alright. We'll keep. Alright. That was unfortunate, but it could have gone worse. Two crystals should be more than enough. And we have another fire lady. Dragon charm. I have a lot of those. Or have gotten a lot of those over the years. And, you know, end up not using them when I should. Petrified something. The one thing that I tend to do when I choose a starting gift, I request a petrified something. And it's basically like purchasing a lottery ticket. Because you trade it to the little crows. Also, this is a bonfire people miss a lot because it's in a hidden room. Now, you trade the petrified something with the crows. And there's a chance you might get something really good. That's how I got this Chandler's Trident. It was extremely lucky. Alright. I don't want to deal with their nonsense while I'm dealing with that chap. Oh, damn it. It's fine. This is fine. And, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first mimic. Surrounded by poison pots. So, you know, I just let the environment do the work here. The game is not going to give you freebies like that again, so you might as well. Alright. Negative. Now, a lot of people talk about DS2 and leveling adaptability, and that's probably a good move. But so many people are talking about leveling adaptability. I chose not to level it at all. Just out of spite. Alright, let's see. We have our Serpent Ring +1 for extra levels. We are hollow, but it is what it is. We just ball. That's fine. I like how she dies to recover her head. I'm not even playing as good as I could be. I want to stand in the poison, but you'll notice that the poison is healing her. Now there is an NPC you can summon called Jester Thomas, and he trivializes this fight. As you can tell, she's kind of weak to fire. And Jester Thomas is like a mega pyromancer. Take that, bee. Alright, we're doing good. And I know I should probably do something like spending those souls, but not yet. I'm gonna see a man about a dog. Actually, there's a vendor. If you spend 10k souls on him, you get the Gold Serpent Ring +1. That's why I'm kind of saving that. Everybody's favorite area, Iron Keep. It is a tough area, but I don't think it's that bad. Now, if you're a pyromancer, it is definitely worth it to try to grab the items on the lava paths. You don't have to. But for a pyromancer, I think it's very much worth it. Put our summon sign down. Guy number 1. I don't think that summon sign is actually going to last that long. Because we have visitors. Alright. Armor Dennis. Here for a rematch. Ow. See, it's that kind of toxic magic spam that I need to be able to do. That sword that he's using is also a catalyst. So that might be a fun future weapon. Alright, so we're gonna take a real quick detour. And go to Forest of the Fallen Giants to Soldier's Rest. Because every time you get invaded, there is a chance that it'll spawn a seed of the Tree of Giants. There we go. And what that does, if you're unfamiliar, is that it turns the hostile mobs hostile against an invader. So they can't just hide amongst the mobs. Very, very useful. Especially against one very cheeky invader later in the game. Alright, we're gonna do this again. Now against Spencer, Sharon. Yes. It is a strange outfit, but I approve. The puzzle sword is a bit like a whip, which is the one that she has on her left hand. Oh, gross. She webbed me. Okay. See what we got. More human effigy. And we're going to check again to see if we got another seed from the Tree of Giants. Nope, not this time. Fine. Now for Iron Keep proper. That's one. That's 2. That's 3. Black Steel Katana, very nice. But the dex requirement on that is pretty high. Pretty good sword though. Yeah, 25. You gotta be speccing specifically for that. However, how is its durability 40? It's still, yeah. I wouldn't go for it. There's an item underneath that fire. I'm gonna leave that for now. But it does play a part in our goals for today.
What? Who are you? Who, me? I'm Macrold. What? Have a look at my wares.
Hey, nice hat. Twins. This is our incense guy. Okay, we do want the gesture item because it raises item discovery. Let's see, what does this do? Increase the number of souls. Very nice. And the poofy pantaloons reduce falling damage. And the robes nullifies foes' critical hits. Basically makes you immune to backstabs. We do want a fragrant branch of yore. And I will also take a thank you. And fall control, extremely important. Yeah, let's go on a bit of a spree. We're not going dark, so I'm not taking any of the dark spells, but the dark spells are quite good.
I think we have similar tastes. Really? I do. Here, you should like these.
So yeah, I spent a lot with him. He gave me this covetous gold serpent ring.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. Maybe a merchant on the side. Around the bang, looking for a find, following me instinct. I don't care what things worth. Do I enjoy what I suppose I... Very well.
No pressure. Okay. So, both of these have the same effect. Very funny. Where are the gesture gloves and the gesture pantaloons? Is this a good choice? Debatable. But it is a choice. Now, I could have used the ballista on him, but for whatever reason, it never seems to kill him in one hit. I feel it's not even worth trying. Alright, this area is considered one of the hardest in the game, probably. Because you have all of those knights. So I just try to take it one step at a time, using the pillars to block view. And just very slowly approach. We can take this guy out before the next guy shows up, if you have a good weapon. Hello, knight armor. Just waiting for that arrow to drop. Alright. Anybody down here? And jump. Okay, pick up an item. We have a secret door. Sorry, secret stairs. Sit down, buddy. Captain Armor. Oh, ow, ow. Thank you. Life ring, twinkling. Alright. So... do that bit. No, 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 no. Bring this guy down. Recover. Fine. Alright, so we've got an item there. And I prefer doing this jump up here. Do a little run. Do a little roll. Turn off the fire. Got this guy coming up for us. We got another customer. We'll give him the same treatment. Okay, never mind. He fell to his death. We take those wins. Alright. So if we go up here, that is the path for skipping the smelter demon. I don't recommend it unless you have a really hard time with the smelter demon, because it's going to make the run back horrible. Just a nightmare. It's better to just kill smelter demon and be on your way. It's probably going to be a little bit different when we do the no death, no bonfire run, but... Out. Ah, jeez. Ooh. I think DS2 is my favorite one. So I think DS3 probably has some of the better, like, mechanics and stuff. At least implementation-wise. I kind of like just how powerful you can become in DS2 a bit more. Alright, let us do the jump. Modified Dragon Bone, in case we got a boss weapon. Zweihande. Alright, let's pop a humanity. We are gonna summon Lucatiel for this fight. But before we do... How are we doing on repair? We have 6 repair powders. I'm hoping the spear will last long enough. But in case it doesn't... Use some repair powder. Smelter Demon, as might be implied from the name, is highly resistant to fire. He is very fiery. So I'm gonna go with the magic spear instead. Dark can also be effective against him. Okay. And when he does that plunge, he'll sometimes follow it up with an area attack. So you just want to back away until you're certain he's not going to do that anymore. This guy is durable. He seems to be withstanding the spear. Okay, now I'm curious how well the sword does against him. Okay, no area attack. Yeah, this is his phase transition. Sword became fiery, and now he does like aura damage. There we go. I have been caught by that blast before. Ow. Lucatiel, stay alive! Oh, okay. Looks like the buffed spear is putting in the work. Got wrecked. Woo! Apparently the spear alone wasn't enough, but when I put the magic buff on it, that just started shredding him. Okay, nothing down there. We have a new checkpoint. And everybody's favorite. The porcine shield. Amazing. And if you thought the pursuit was over, Think again. Ring of Blades +1. I think one of the reasons I like DS2 so much is because when I first played DS1, it was already out, but DS2 was the first one that I just got at the very beginning. So that was a different experience to be one of the first people playing it when it came out. Okay. We've done a lot of good stuff. Let's actually take our nearly 100k souls and do something useful with them before we accidentally lose them.
Bearer of the curse, seek souls. Seek the king, lest this land...
So, okay. Lock the new attunement slot. What can we use with it? More heavy soul arrows. We can't use soul spear just yet. But there is fall control, which is quite good. With fall control, we're gonna substitute urine with the... Actually, let us upgrade to the great soul arrows. I might save the farming for later. And we'll buy 2 ladders from this guy before we forget we have money.
Wait. The name's Gil. Alright. I have it.
Set
You
up
want to go
ladder.
down that awful hole? Yep. Fine. Sure. You need it, but you'll...
Okay, so we can buy the first 2.
You just don't get it, do you? Fine then.
He wasn't happy that I paid the lowest amount possible.
Hey, this ladder's not for... The only thing...
And so he ends
Oi!
up
Where are you off
giving
to?
you like the shittiest ladder.
Alright. Well,
Buy the next one.
a very reasonable offer. Just you... Hey, the only thing...
Yeah. He also has whips, so a good source for whips early on. Thief mask, very nice. Thief set. I wonder what they were trying to tell us.
Cheers for that.
So this ladder goes down a bit further. Now there's another thing that I just want to check the price of before we continue.
Oh, who are you again? Oh, you do have a rather a type I'm quite fond of.
Thanks, Cat. So the Ring of Whispers is 5,800. Just have to keep that in mind. The other thing, we should have... Yeah, we have 3 fragrant matches of yours, so now is the perfect time to head back to the beginning area and unlock things there. Things betwixt. Dark Knight Stone, nice. And now we do some magic cheese. Okay, looks like we've got one last one. Let's cast Fall Control real quick, and then run. Woo! Estus Flask Shard, very much worth it. Faint Stone. What was the Faint Stone? Okay, yeah, Faint Stone is the one that we used for the Trident. Just wanted to confirm it, because the Trident has split physical and magic damage. And our reward for lighting up all of the sconces is that that red guy appears to fight us. But he's not anything special. And he drops a petrified something, which is what I called our lottery ticket. So let's drop the petrified somethings we have first and see what we get. Leave one, yes. Leave one. Yes. Leave one, yes. We get petrified dragon bone for boss weapons. Another one, okay. And another Chandler's Trident. And that's how you get a Chandler's Trident. Now, let us drop our other smooth stones. Human effigy, very nice. Amber herb. Titanite chunk, very nice. Magic stone and life gem. See, how are we doing on chunks? We have 3 chunks, so we could take one of our weapons to plus 10. So we might as well do that. The other thing is the ogre quest. Which is these guys, the ogres. Pew! There is a reward for defeating all of the ogres in this area. And it is a bit of a meme, but I love it. Ooh. No. Breakpoint Titanite. And here we have the infamous sex change coffin. That's me. And that's me as a dude. Just like that. Just like that, you can swap, reload. Amazing. We got good stuff. Coffin did reload the area, so it brought back some of the enemies. Yeah. Yeah, that is what it does. So now, time for the great reward for killing all of the ogres. Where is she?
You have proven yourself to the forest. We have little to offer, except perhaps these.
Handmaid's ladle. And you notice it's got the sword icon. That's a weapon.
This is a limber. Fair trap. Why else? This lot.
Alright, so the ladle. Where? There it is. Durability 10. So that's a quarter of what the spear has, and we were complaining about the spear's durability. He who chooses this as a weapon either faces extenuating circumstances or has an odd sense of humor. If you care for your life, leave this one in the kitchen. Now, something interesting about it is that it does change. It does have like stats boosting. So if we alright, yeah. So notice how adaptability changed. So it increases some stats, but reduces dexterity by 1. It raises adaptability. So some people might choose to keep it in their offhand, just for those extra benefits. But it is just a ladle. But we're here to do quests, no matter how silly they may seem to be. And also it looks like we can afford that Ring of Whispers. So we'll go back and get it, so we don't have to worry about it later. The Ring of Whispers is another missed opportunity, because it's important for a quest. But I don't know if it has any other utility. Can hear voices of foes. Perhaps it lets you be aware that of a oncoming ambush. That is a theory, right? Because we're doing Iron Keep and everything there is fiery, we are going to upgrade the spear first. No. Reinforced. I have to put a lot of this crap in storage. So we'll take the Chandler's Trident. A plus 10.
I'll be around.
Now it is a very strong Chandler's Trident. And we can continue through the Iron Keep. For a funny little discovery hat. Look at that. Now we take him out in 2 hits. I dig it. Come on. Unless he's backing up, I guess. Alone Knight Armor. Now this guy, he wants to break that bridge. But if we attack him, that'll interrupt him. There we go. So if you're not paying attention, he'll break this piece of bridge, and then you might just fall to your death. Not that that's ever happened to me, but that is how I learned about it. Alright, there's a guy there in the middle. Give him the lava bath. Out. I should have bought more life gems. I should have also... I think I also found a shard, and I did not get it put in my Estus. So before we do all of that, there is a hidden little area here. It is a Covenant area with some PvP. We're gonna try to rush through it. If we get invaded, we get invaded. Thunder Quartz Ring +1. Bell Covenant dude, talk to him to enter the Covenant. We've already done the Bell Covenant over in Lost Bastille. Just gonna get this guy to help. Hello. Brexon. Okay. We press on. Ring the bell to open the door. Magic up. Ow. Okay, he's gonna climb the ladder, so we're gonna let him. If Swordsman Adele wants to do that, that's fine. Rusted coin. And... nope, nope. Impotent spice. Alright, we made the run. And our reward. Immolation! A pyromancy that nobody uses. For any reason. Unless it's a meme run. Human effigy, yes. Nothing here. But there is something there. Black Knight Greatsword, that is worth it. If you're doing that kind of build. Protective Chime and Grand Spirit Tree Shield. Okay. And now we can continue with our regularly scheduled Iron Keep exploration. I am going to switch the platform back to the previous one just because I don't want to deal with that fire right now. But later we are going to use that. Now there's buttons here on the ground that you can use to drop these platforms. Ooh, Fire Drake Stone. Do you want to make another fire weapon? Okay. Now we have this fella. He can be a little annoying. There was a crystal lizard, but it must have run out. Now, once again, if you're a pyromancer, that chest is worth getting. But not really otherwise. Try not to hit those buttons. I don't know if I can... Oh, yeah. There we go. That's permanent. It's gonna stay like that. Now, before we go on too far... see if this guy dies from fire. Yeah. Alternatively, once he got to that middle platform, I would have lowered it. He dropped his goodies. See if we can get him. Ironclad armor. Very nice. Alright, we got the goods here. I'm not going to go through this fog wall. Let's do a thing. Where is it? Do we have prism stones? Well, it doesn't look like we have any prism stones. I would have left a prism stone right there. But we'll just use our memory. Instead, what we're going to do is that we're going to go up this here ladder. So we got a few enchants we can use, so we might as well. And the invader. What happened there? Hello, Elven Prince. Roger that. Well, I hope you enjoy listening around while you're here. Okay. Here's looking in rough shape, so we might as well use the repair powder. Now this part here might seem intimidating initially, but it's really not too bad. You have 1, 2, 3 of the Alon Knight captains. We're just gonna YOLO it in. See? It's not that bad. I didn't lock on because that would have made turning a little bit awkward, so it's just going in there unlocked. And, you know, plus 10 spear that is also enchanted, it's gonna wreck them. Alright. So this is a sort of secret-y alternate way of going in. We've got that guy. And we've got an item there with a don't give up skeleton. So that is how you actually get like the vanilla Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. And we have the +1 from talking to Marigold. So we're on, there we have a fog gate. And this fog gate is the one that we were at earlier. So yeah, just take your time, and DS2 is not that hard. Now if I had run past everyone and was stuck with this guy and a bunch of knights behind me, yeah, that would be pretty bad. Alright, let's make our magic weapon magic again. Got this interesting looking thing that is totally not a guillotine. This guy here. Damn. Getting the timing on that is not easy. But, you know, sometimes it works. Another fun thing you can do is try to aggro this guy while the fires are going. But that did not work out for us. Didn't work out for him either. That was my fault. I was trying to be silly there. So close to a bonfire too. Okay, we do not want to be at this bonfire. We want to be at this one. Put our small soapstone just in case we can get our humanity back that way. That's one. Okay, they got summoned. So that's good. Summoned by a dragon, no less. Hello. You have to be very careful when playing with somebody else, because they might step on that button. It looks like... Okay, he's going for that guy. Duty fulfilled! Very well. See, this is why we do it. You go in, nice and quick. You help somebody out. My humanity is restored. My stuff's repaired. My Estus is full. That's all in all a good time. Let's see. Which path do we want to take? I guess we can take that door. It shouldn't be a problem. I was just dropping that platform to drop that knight. Through that guy. Bye. Oh, you gotta be careful with those buttons. And fire. Fire is dangerous. Now we caught these guys when we were going up the rafters earlier. And looks like this, the one that was on the far side decided to drop down first. Sir. Sir, you can't be there. This is a Wendy's. Yeah, whatever. There we go. That's what I wanted. I'm not gonna mess around with the guy downstairs. We're just gonna calmly go up, get the bonfire, turn off the fire, and then take him out. We have evolved. There we go. Fires have been turned off. Another fun fact, you hit these things, they spin. Makes it a lot more interesting. Lightning short bow +1. This is not one of the big named NPCs, it's one of the more random ones. We are not going to summon her. Only Lucatiel and Bernard. Okay. Magic weapon time. It's not going to drop anything special. Let's just go for souls. This is another boss that people like to milk for souls, but I think the run back makes it preferable to milk the rotten instead of this one, because of one of the mechanics in DS2 where you can new game plus a specific area using a bonfire ascetic, so you can just redo the same boss over and over. Okay, hopefully he pops up on this side. That's the side I'm on. Okay, go back, run over here, just to make sure he pops up on this side. Come on, bro. Just do something else. Death laser! Alright. He's got those big moves, and really the challenge in that fight is just the platform. I think we gotta petrify something. This will lead us to the DLC area. But that doesn't matter because we need a key. Alright, we've lit this primal bonfire. Might as well ride it. And I did mention getting the DLC key. My little presentation. What are we gonna do? Harvest Valley, Iron Keep, DLC key. Specifically the iron one. The gutter. Well, we've got time, so probably. And maybe more. We'll see how fast we can get through. Right. Okay, and then just like before, take it slow. Take a couple of steps for guy number 1. Turn to the right for guy number 2. One more guy coming in over here. Okay, whatever. Iron key. But that's just part of it. We need to actually use the iron key somewhere. Right, let's actually go to Majula and invest our souls into stuff, because getting the iron key, even though it's in a early game area, is a little late gamey.
The soul and the curse are one and the same.
What does that mean?
Your soul has grown stronger. I only hope it brings you what you...
What did she mean by that? Alright, let's get our endurance up. A little more attunement. More int and faith. More attunement. More int. You're a lizard, Airy. Okay. In a pretty good spot. So let's get that DLC key. We're not going to head into the DLC area immediately though, because that area is pretty hard. I want to at least get the 4 major bosses before we dive down there. I should buy more life gems with the my leftover souls. Let's use fall control. Okay, I did not want to fall down there. We're gonna redo that. That one's a redo. Yep. Take 2. None of that ever happened. Screw you. I'm just trying to practice my parries and end up doing all this crap again. Alright, take 2. Bloop. So we want to avoid the horrible fiery geyser. The fire salamander as well is a problem. Jesus. My dude. I shouldn't have come down this way. Fire salamander kinda sucks. Now one of the ways I sometimes like to cheese it is to just hit him with poison arrows. But we're gonna take the correct way, and we're gonna get some backup. So forget the little drop method I show you. And the correct way is to go down here. That is the whole point of that iron key. And we can summon this guy to help. Sellsword Luet. What I really like about his name is that it's ironic. Because he doesn't have swords at all. He's wearing the ring that gives him the red eyes. And that means that he is more often than not going to draw aggro. Fluid! My dude, help! Okay, that's one. There it is, heavy iron key. That's the DLC key. But we're already here. Gotta see if I can recover my souls. No! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we're not getting those souls back. So, we're gonna do the other strategy of just running, grabbing the items, and then getting the heck out. Because we don't actually need too much more down there. Oh, god damn it. I did it again. The one of the items there is the hawk ring, or long distance shots. Alright. The poison cheese. Alright, he's poisoned. Dark Souls 2 poison is very strong. Just gonna let it happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep. We always have options. So, jump there. We got plain quartz ring. There it is, the hawk ring. That's the one for archery. Fire Drake. We can turn another weapon into a fire weapon. Let's grab our souls, as few as they be, and make like a tree and get out of here. Probably the more efficient, polite method. Alright. Now on to the gutter. Now you don't have to pay the ladder man for ladders. They can be helpful, but if you have fall control, that is better than any ring. Because even here you'll take damage, but not if you have fall control. You can either fall there, and then do the Rat Covenant stuff, or fall on the other side. Let's go here first. Because I kinda wanna get that item. Ring of Evil Eye +1. This is how you bypass the Rat Covenant. Okay, the items fell down below. We're gonna go back up and do the Rat Covenant, but I wanted to do this first real quick. We're into collecting stuff mode. Playing butterfly. Items from the lizard. Great heal. Pretty good, pretty good. Got a Royal Knight. Protecting something. Sublime Bone Dust. Very nice. That's just gonna lead to the gutter, so we're gonna reset real quick. Get that Sublime Bone Dust in, and this time we're gonna do it going through the rat tomb. Just in case. Grave of Saints. So there are a whole bunch of Pharaoh's Lockstones here, and they are Covenant related. I forgot, before I died I really should have spent my money on getting life gems. The only one of these that's worth dropping is this one. The other ones are all Covenant related. Because basically the way this Covenant works is that this zone is yours to control. And you use the soapstones to activate traps. And then, instead of you invading other people's worlds, you pull people into your world. And your job is to kill them, and their job is to either kill you or make it to the end and evade your traps. But it's pretty interesting. It's actually a pretty fun idea. And the more of these guys you activate, the more, like, this will do acid traps and whatnot, making it more difficult to traverse for the person who's gone into your world. On a side note, the rats here also drop warmth. So if you ever need warmth, which is that pyromancy that does gradual healing, this is how you get it. No, I mean, this is one way to get it. I think you can also purchase it from a vendor or two, but you can get it this way. Now, do these rats count as hollow? Solar peas. Oh, I need 19. Okay, never mind. That is a question for another time. Okay. That's it. Let's roll. Kill a certain amount before the big cheese comes out. Alright, big cheese is here. Look for Mohawk Rat. There he is. There we go. I think we can afford a level, so I'm going to put it into Faith so I can do that soul appease. Just for one specific place.
Bearer of the seeks, seek lest.
Seek lust. Platoon. We will put Soul Appease. And I don't think I'm gonna need the bow too much, so we can just try again with that guy. Okay. I'm not gonna join the Rat Covenant, but using that rat tail we can. Instead, we'll enjoy the subtle references to the Tomb of the Giants. So we were here below, but this time I want to try the jump to get that item. Give ourselves some fall control just in case we mess it up. Nice. We are going to need our whip. We're going to bring that back out. I wonder if that's a mimic in a different new game cycle. One of those fun things DS2 does. Now, Whip, your time to shine. Running attack does a swirl around you. Welcome to the gutter. And those statues, spit poison at you. You know, I keep going back to Majula, and I keep forgetting that one of the things I want to do is buy more healing crystals. So this time I'm going to do it. The poison reminded me of that.
You?
Yes, it's me. Here we go. Hilarious. Alright, fun facts about the gutter. If you light all of these torch stanchions, bounces, whatever, you will get a fun secret encounter. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna light all of them. Overkill? Maybe. Poison throwing knife. Poison throwing knife. Right, we got that one. Now we are gonna hang right. Prisoner's tatters, that's good. That's extremely good because that's very good for farming. Got that while it was falling. I do want to have both hands free. Oh. Because of Grabby Grabby. This guy. Right. Let's grab our torch again. We are actually gonna use the chime here for soul appease. Just wipe all those guys out. That is the reason I brought soul appease for that one thing. I didn't remember if there was something there, which is why I swapped hands. But clearly I did not need to. Okay, I got one over here. No. Ring of soul protection. Okay. Got invaded by Melinda the Butcher, which may or may not be a reference to a completely different but totally similar DS1 character. They're not sending their best. Alright. So we have to make a fun jump, but we have to climb back up there for that chest. And hopefully we are able to defeat the chest without the items falling into an awkward spot. No promises. Just do one of those. Set up our magic weapon magic. Yes, okay. We got the item. I think it was a spear and part of the Dark Wraith set. I spammed the pickup button because sometimes the items will fall on the floor right underneath. And then getting there is kind of a pain in the butt. Alright, back on our torch quest. One's easy to miss. Life gem. Alright. That is the right side. Now I'm gonna put my summon sign down on this log. Hopefully it's visible if somebody wants some help in the gutter. Alright, now we tackle the left side. And by left, I mean we jump down there. Ah, thanks for the torch. These ones are pretty easy to miss. Somehow. Alright, looks like we got all of them. Whip time. Okay, we don't have the key for this door just yet. So we're not going to worry about that one too much. Now, these jars don't have poison like some of the other ones, but instead they have acid, which will degrade your equipment. Very undesirable. This weird sewer rat dog. Okay, let's see. Any items? Just a dude. Smooth and silky, twinkling. Smooth and silky. I'm an effigy, nice. Fragrant branch, very nice. Fine. And just break those stones as you see them, because they will spit at you. Now I'm going to show you the part that is extremely easy to miss. Notice how there's guys up there. How do you get up there? That's a good question. And the answer may surprise you. I missed this a few times first time I played. But there is a way down here. And those torches are not going to be lit if you miss them, clearly. Okay, and now we've got the rat dog, the multi-skin rat dog after us. Armor set, nice. And we've got that dumb statue. And that guy. Now, even though he's passive, we're gonna be jerks and fight him. Because we want his lance. In NG Plus, Iron Mask and Hide Lance. In NG Plus, he actually drops a different lance, which is kind of like the Night Lance that you see from like jousting. Whereas this one is just basically like a strength spear, but still. Nice to have. And also, the Aura set, very nice. I think this hidden section is the reason why Dark Souls 2 gives you 13 Estus shards out of 12. Because some of them are really easy to miss. Including this one. Okay, weird. Before we climb up. Nice. Let's do it. Yep, here's another one you gotta light. Let's drop down here where we were before, and we continue as if nothing happened. Now we killed the rat dog thing that was over here. So we just have to worry about them poison boys. Are you alive? Yeah. Undead, to be precise. In all seriousness, if you ever play DS2, use the whip for navigating this area. It'll make your life so much easier. You notice you don't even have to have the full stats for it. I don't have the full stats for it. Now you have to be careful with this roof, because if you walk where that pot is, that roof is going to collapse. And then you're going to miss these guys. Alright, perfect. We got summoned, which means I can help somebody. Yuha 2K. I don't know what that means, but I'm here to help. Well, it looks like they've been doing a good job lighting the place up as well. Oh, you got poisoned. You got the bugs. I don't believe in pottery. Nice. I'm helping. Alright, good sesh, good sesh. And I've got my humanity back. Wicked Great Eye Shield. Does it fit on our back? unable to use it effectively. I've still got medium roll. We'll leave them be. Poison moss, poison moss. Alright. Light up this bonfire. Okay, this jump is a little tricky. It should be fine. Black fire bombs. Okay, we have that torch, so let's take out this moth. Wilted dusk herb, very nice. Running start. And we are at the final stretch of the gutter. Where do we want to start? Thinking we start with this one. All the same, really. It doesn't look like there's anything in that pot, so we're not going to worry about it. Instead, we're going to get a running jump, followed by a plunge. Here we've got that one over there. One of the best strength weapons in terms of scaling. Have a few more takers coming in. Any life gems, not bad. We're gonna leave this one for last. Yo, Myth, what's going on? We are deep in the gutter. Just trying. It's going pretty well. We cleared the Iron Keep with only one death. It was me just messing around. So yeah, no, it's going pretty well. So this part is like this game's version of Blighttown, and it is completely in the dark. And one of the bonus challenges is to light all of these like torch late breakfast. Nice. So one of the bonus challenges is to light all these torch stanchions. And we're just going through and being methodical. Okay, we do a plunge attack so we don't roll. So what was for breakfast? I had a corned beef sandwich that I made and it was delicious. Alright, let's see. Okay, I think I want to go around the corner here. Not to that one, but to this one. No. Well, I guess we're good. Greek yogurt with granola, berries, croissant, and coffee. Nice. That is it. It both sounds nice, but also sounds like the most breakfasty breakfast ever. Okay, so I've got my magic weapon ready to go to buff my sword. Get rid of those pots so that we don't have that hazard. Okay. Now, if we lit all of the other ones, we should get invaded. Was this a good idea? We shall see. I want her staff. Okay, we need to not lose to her. God damn it. I thought I was safe from her magic blast, but she caught me through the beams. This is gonna make fighting her a lot more difficult because now I have to fight her and all of her friends. Yes. Yes. Ghost, that is probably very true. So this one doesn't invade you unless you do like the torch thing. That is literally the challenge. Because she gives good drops. That's what makes it worth it. Alright. Is she gonna come up to us? Yes. Fuck off. Alright, do it again. Should I have just done that since the beginning? No, 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 no. Pick up the stuff. Pick up the stuff. That's why we're doing it. Human effigy. Right, black witch veil, robe, gloves, trousers. This is why we do what we do. Another thing you might have noticed, I am hollow. I still got invaded. That is one of the fun things that DS2 does differently. Invasions aren't limited to you being human. But if you're playing DS1 and DS3, you are getting invaded all of the time when you're human by other players. Whereas in DS2, you notice I'm only getting, like, I almost have to voluntarily look for situations where I'm invaded by a player. So let us just Detroit become human. And check out the new drip. Because I'm, you know, witch. Fragrant branch of yore. Love it. Why we use the whip. Still got the Jester pants underneath. Because they help with fall damage. Forlorn, thank you. I appreciate you, buddy. At least he is also being attacked by the poison. So he might be immune, because he is an idiot. The game sometimes does that. Jeez. Get wrecked. Okay. Could have been worse. Yeah. So this, I missed this a lot the first times I was playing the game. This is part of the Lucatiel quest. Lucatiel.
Oh. You...
Me.
My thoughts are very scattered. What is this curse? The question rings in my mind. Loss frightens me no end. Look, if I were told that by killing you, I would draw... I don't. I would sacrifice anything. It shames me. Sometimes, even so, am I wrong? Maybe we're all in the moment. Sometime, am I wrong?
Shoes, okay.
Maybe we're all cursed. In the moment we're born.
Possibly. A little spin. Okay. And I think, so her being here, I think that is a Scholar of the First Sin thing. I don't know that that was the case with the original release. Okay, we have a worm. So these guys, the weird thingy grabby guys. Oh, one of the things you should know about them is that they have the chance to drop Titanite chunks. That is useful information. Total, great magic weapon. That'll replace our magic weapon. Alright, we have another thingy grabby guy. So it's not uncommon for people to jump down here just to farm those guys for their chunks early game. Poison stone. Now, I don't have to do this, but I want to do this. I'm gonna summon the NPCs just because there's invaders down there. And kind of turns it into more of a battle. I mean, not royale, but makes it more interesting. Speaking of invaders, I have to go back to the Forest of the Fallen Giants and check to see if we've gotten more siege in the Tree of Giants. See, when you get both NPCs to go with you, you get both invaders. Oh, no, I got grabbied. Oh, fuck's sake. Ah, bad timing. That thing grabbed me and that guy went and did the hammer slam on me at the exact same time. It's fine. I don't mind just mind-numbingly clearing all of that crap all over again. Cut down the sign. Actually, before we do that, let us go here. Because if there is a tree seed, I might use it when those guys show up. I don't have to play fair. Okay, yeah, we got some smooth stone, so when we get to the end of the stream, we can use those. But I figure we're so close to rotten, might as well push through. Ooh, there's something else that's kind of fun that we can do. We're gonna pop some souls. This is kind of fun. For me, anyway. So 8,000, that should be enough, because you may have remembered we got ourselves some Fire Drake stones. Sometimes, in the course of traveling around, you do not have fire arrows. But if you have a fire bow, you don't need fire arrows. Every arrow is a fire arrow.
I ought to fetch a new emblem flare.
I wonder if that also applies to poison. Or maybe that might have been too OP. That might not be an option. Yeah, poison and bleed are not options, but fire is. Well played, Dark Souls. Well played. And reinforce, we might as well. We can probably pick it up. At least a +3. Yeah, we'll take it to +3.
Dear flame.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There are so many explodable things that you can exploit and burnable things. So we are going to just buy as many of the cheapest arrows as we can.
People these days.
Yeah, I am one of those people. Okay. Let's grab our +3 bow. And... right, we only have a bunch of the cheap ones, and that's fine. That is more than enough for what we're gonna do. Alright, I'm kind of ugly right now, so I'm gonna humanify. No, I'm pretty again. So why the fire arrows? I mean the fire bow. It's really quite simple. Yeah, that is a thing you can do. It doesn't look like they dropped anything for us. But really, it's the thought that counts. You see, the thing is, I was like, oh, let me just grab my fire arrows, because over in Forest of the Fallen Giants, you get a few, and it looks like I've picked up some more, but you don't specifically need them. This, oh, I guess I missed. Doesn't look like there's anything underneath though. The reality is, I just don't want to deal with it. I'm gonna take the little Lucatiel shortcut as well, because I don't want to deal with those guys either. A lot of negativity happening. Black Gulch is probably one of the shortest areas, but it has a lot of negativity. You'd say that this area is extremely toxic. We're running spin attack. Worm number 2. We're gonna get Schmidt. We get our boy Bashful Ray. And you notice that they are shooting as well. So we might as well shoot. So where they shoot also gives us clues as to where these beasties are. Oh, frick's sake. Waiting for the invasion. Let's make it interesting. Now the grabbers and the other baddies are going to be hostile to them as well. He looks like a Pyramid Head cosplayer who forgot to wear the helmet. Schmidt! Thank you. Brave. Schmidt. I love you both very much. Okay. Aiming at that one, which is the one that grabbed me and led to my untimely death previously. Alright. Who else? It's nice that he is letting us know where they are. Okay, so just one thing that you should be careful of is if you're carrying a torch and you do rolling or whatnot, and like they knew what they were doing, because there's these guys which will force you to roll, and if you roll while holding the torch, you'll light that on fire. And this puddle, if you light it on fire, will destroy the chest. They knew what they were doing. Divine Blessing. Fortunately, if you lose it, it's not the end of the world. But see, if you accidentally light that on fire, there goes the chest, and whatever was inside becomes rubbish. So, just a little warning there. This guy is blocking us from doing Lucatiel's quest. Out of the way, sir. Because that is Lucatiel. We actually are going to summon Lucatiel, but for right now, we are going to use our two boys here. Well, Bashful's almost gone, but we're going to use them while we can to head downstairs. Door we cannot open. That's assuming they can even come down here. I might just be alone. I think I'm alone. I think I'm alone. In that case, if I am alone, I am going to try to send them back. Black separation crystal. That might be too late for me. Let me send anybody else home? Okay. When I say it might be too late for me, I believe the number... Yeah, oh, fuck. The number of giants is based on how many players you have. If I had a lot of human players, I think the number of giants is 1 plus whatever number of players is in. So, since it was 3 of us, me and the 2 NPCs, there was 4 giants. Hardly seems fair. How? You know, maybe we should come back down here later. YOLO, we're already here. Just one down. I'm fine, I'm fine. Just a flesh wound. What is this guy's range? I'm wondering if I had just, like, exited to menu and reloaded, if that would have adjusted the number of giants, or if I would have still been, as the kids say, cooked. I don't care. I will keep using this consumable, this limited quantity consumable, until we get out of here. Okay, that's another one down. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll consume all of the herb. I can just imagine my character with a mouthful of cracked dry leaves. Mmm! Magic! Forgotten key. That's what makes it all worth it. What a stupid counter. Silver talisman. Another item I never use, but I'm glad to receive. secret about magic builds is they let you cheese things you normally wouldn't be able to cheese. That's why we do it. For the love of the cheese. Okay, we're gonna head back down there. Because we have the key. Forgotten key opens all the doors that look like that. We have our boy.
Young undead, don't let this curse weigh upon you. We meet a second time. Young undead, if you...
Alright.
May we meet again?
We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when. Alright. Thank you. Alright, now... It just occurred to me, I probably should have, just walked back. Because that, has reset all the statues that I broke. But at least we have the fire arrows. Like a sideways puddle. How does that even make sense physically? Okay. Now we're gonna grab our girl Lucatiel. Instead of drops, we want souls, because it is a major boss. Okay. Like he dropped something, so that's pretty good. Try to break it. Lucatiel has crazy fire resistance, and I think it's because of the nature of this area. Now these things will eventually burn out. I'm just kind of waiting on that. Because if I get lucky, one of those guys dropped a chunk for me. Okay, no puddle monster. But it doesn't look like any of the other ones dropped anything. And just go in there. Doesn't really matter. Archetype knife. Meh. We were not so lucky. Let's do this. We are in the bottom of Black Gulch, about to fight the Rotten. He's one of the major bosses that unlocks the late game. There was a lot of poison, a lot of tragedy. I was trapped in a dark cave with a bunch of giants. That was god-awful. Used a whole bunch of consumables just to spam them from the safety of a little cave. It was great. It was good times. Would do again. 10 out of 10. If you knock off his left arm, he will drop a Pharaoh's Blackstone, I think. Assuming you can do that. Maybe, try not to do anything to get myself killed. Before we came down here to the Black Gulch, we went through the gutter, which is like Blighttown, but with the lights off. And we completed the challenge of lighting up all of the stanchions, and that's how I got this awesome witch set. I'm still wearing the Jester pants, though, because they help with fall damage mitigation. Fire Seed. If I was so inclined to do pyromancy, use the fire seeds to upgrade your pyromancy hand. Petrified something, simpleton spice, skeptic spice. Alright. And we got a couple of things to do. There's another DLC key we can collect. But first...
Proceed, bearer of the curse. It is the only choice left to you.
Now we could pay him the 12k to put the big ladder, but we have fall control, so we're just gonna risk it for the biscuit. So... then we'll just fall down there. And this time we'll go up this ladder that we ignored last time. See? Same door. Dragon Talon, that is the key to one of the DLCs. It's interesting, you need a key to get the key. For both the Iron and the Poison DLC. Great Lightning Spear. Excellent. Okay, we can peace out from here. And end up here. which is awesome. We have a couple of other things to do. Because, do some wrap-up tasks before I end the stream.
Bearer of the seek,
Blessed. Okay. So let's get our faith up to 20, and that is where we're going to leave our faith. Intelligence, vigor, attunement, vigor, attunement, int. Okay, I think that's fine. We're going to talk to Falcon. Is it Falcon? I don't know, their names kind of blur together. So he's very edgy, probably the most emo boy. We didn't really talk to him too much last time.
The dark watches over you. These are for you.
Look at that. Sunset staff, Hexer hood, Hexer robes, Hexer gloves, and Hexer boots. That's basically, he gave us his set.
Together, into the dark.
Like the dark guys.
This land, this kingdom, all that are left.
They're so nice. Okay, so... there's nothing there that I really want. Except maybe magic barrier, but not really. But one of the fun things about the helmet he gave us... Okay, so this one helps us resist curses. The headpiece he gave us increases our spell count. So, like, this is 15, because we just put it on. And now it's 16. It didn't raise it by much. But, you know, any win's a win. Alright. The other thing, we have a few fragrant branches of yore to unlock stuff. We have 3, which is a pretty good amount. So we are going to go to the Lost Bastille and work our way backwards to get the petrified fella. Thank you for the common fruit. I'm gonna use Soul Appease to nuke the upstairs. Got our boy.
Still a bit. I must thank you. I am strayed. I've been a guest for a very long time. Very cursed one.
Alright, excellent. That's why we're here. So every time you beat the Forlorn... not the Forlorn. Is it the Forlorn, that invader? Yeah. A piece of his set becomes available from this guy. He's got some interesting spells. Dark Fog is quite useful. Because it does poisoning. Let's see. In trade, we can get these boss weapons. I don't particularly want any of these right now. Let's see. And spells. The heavy homing soul arrow is okay. It feels like it trades damage for the ability to home. So, you know, if it's your thing. Not too bad. So one last thing, we are gonna see what kind of goodies we get from the smooth and silky stones that we have collected since the last time we were here. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get 3 chunks and we can take the sword to +10. Doubtful, but you never know. So we ended up getting 2 petrified somethings. So these are the highest tier smooth and silkies. Let's see what those give us. Twinkling. Demon Great Hammer. I'm not going to use it, but I appreciate the thought. You need a minimum of 25 strength, because in Dark Souls 2, you actually have the strength requirement if you two-hand it. In the other games, like the bonus is like 150%, whereas in Dark Souls 2 it's 200%. And then we're just going to do all of these. I just did the smooth and silky, the petrified somethings first because I wanted to know for sure what it was that I got from those. Paintstone. Night chunk. Okay, okay. Poison stone. We can do something with that. Crack red eye orb. Blue eye orb. Amber herb. Shard. That must have been from the small stones. And that is our prize pool. So next time, we're gonna finish Shaded Woods, Brightstone Cove, Saldora, and possibly poke our faces into DLC, the first DLC, which is actually the second DLC in order of when they came out. Because the first one was Shulva, the Sunken City, which was the poison place, but we're gonna go for the Iron Tower because we want the crown of the Iron King. As difficult as that's going to be, and there may be many attempts against Fume Knight, but that is the price we pay. Okay, is there anything else? Oh, I appreciate you guys for joining me. It was a good time, and I will do this again next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Anytime, Myth. Thanks for stopping by. You too. Have a great day.